Hey everyone, just need to do some behind the scenes stuff real quick. Only be a few more moments, alright? Thank you very much for your patience. Looks like the connection's 100% though. But yeah, we'll be going live here in a second. I have to get some behind the scenes stuff finished up here. Hold on 1 second. Hello, hello. A little bit of a bumpy morning this morning, but we did it. We made it. Donuts? I don't think so. So, looks like we're okay. Connection is all clear. Even able to be live on all the other platforms. It is interesting though, I don't think the problem... Well, either the problem has been fixed on their end, and we're good, or it's one of those weird problems that only shows during certain times. We'll see. But anyways, we're going to be working on the Blue Dragon today, and we're going to be getting into sculpting the Blue Dragon's hands, or feet. front paws, whatever we want to call them. Let's see. Let me just pull up some reference and we'll get started. Landing pads and dinner grippers, that's right. Just let me hunt down my reference really quick and we'll get started. Reference. Seems like dragon paws are done differently. Some are more of like a talon. So
listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
A Sapphire with the 16 months. Thank you very much for your support there, Sapphire. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. So it's either done as like a talon or like an animal foot, like a dog foot, essentially. I'm leaning more towards the talon kind of look. So I think that's what we'll use as reference. Reference. Do the dragons have talons? Kind of like a four-fingered talon. All right, that should be enough to work with. Hey, what's up, Red Drum? So we finished the horns here on this. And we need to do the hands first, and then we'll be able to sculpt the arm in between. Hey, no worries, my friend. No worries. Nothing to be sorry about. And then the wings, we gotta kind of figure out what we're doing for those too. It would probably be smart of us to make the wings detachable somehow. And not make it all together. Or actually, I don't know. Maybe all together would work better. Because of the fact that it's flat, fitting in the oven should be... actually, I don't know. Maybe it could end up becoming too wide. Yeah, we should really make the wings detachable. It would be the smart option. But let's get the arms. Let's focus on the arms first. So we're gonna take some of this aluminum wire here, and we're gonna make an armature for the fingers. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use steel. I'm gonna use steel wire. No, we will use the aluminum. Change my mind. We'll just use that in combination with the steel stick to make it sturdy. Okay. So bendy aluminum. I wonder if we should twist it. No. No, we won't. So we'll do We'll do 4 fingers. Let's just go ahead and cut 8 pieces. We'll make the skeleton to both the hands. Go. 4, 8. Now let's take some pliers and twist these all together. Neutral wires behind your light switches. It's aluminum. Aluminum wire. Right. Good old copper. You call it tin foil in the UK? Well, aluminum wire you call tin foil? Or tin foil, aluminum foil. We still call it tin foil even though it's made of aluminum. I'm back. Indeed. Let's figure out the size of the palm here. Getting a glove on because we're going to be using some steel stick. I just want to take a look at, let's see, let me add this reference here. Aluminium foil. It seems like in most dragons I'm seeing here, the size of the paw is smaller than the head. Let's see. Seems to be true for most. Probably about that long. Let's just say half of that is the palm and half is the fingers. So now we want to add some steel stick to fill out the palm. Then we can pose the hand and bend it how we want. Sculptors and heads. It's true. Does dragon have fingers or just toes? Talons. Dragon has talons. I'm paying very close attention to the finger spacing here. Just want to make sure these fingers are spaced evenly. We let that harden, and then we can pose the fingers. Kind of figure out how the hand needs, or how the talon needs to look. And then we'll sculpt it. We might sculpt like an understructure for this, where we kind of sculpt in the hand, just very in a skinny way, and then we bake it, and that gives us like a solid structure underneath. Maybe. Set that down. Let's do a little bit of work on Castle Head here while we wait for that to harden. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cody? How you doing? Oh man, Castle Head. Just figuring out where these separation of planes are for make it look like those cut stone. Yeah, I'm excited. I agree. Definitely a fun project. I wouldn't mind doing more chess sets. It's like a sample platter of sculpting. Adding the planes while maintaining the overall shape. That's what we're doing here. We don't want to lose the face. Just a heads up, folks, this Friday there will be no stream. It's the missus' birthday, so we're gonna be taking the day off, spending some quality time together. It's her birthday. We're both in the same boat with birthdays. We don't really need much. Just having a day off, extra day off, is more than enough. So I'll probably just be hanging out at the house and spending time together, taking it easy. We don't get too crazy with that stuff. Make a nice meal. August Jumpus, hello. Let's see, is this hardened yet? Yep. Alright. Alright, these middle ones will be longer. Hey, thanks, Mark. I like how that one's looking. It really is giving me like, I don't know, like vibes from like something from Neverending Story or something like that, you know. There's a certain vibe those weird characters from old movies and stuff had. It has that particular vibe. So I like to do the tips of the fingers. Well, I have to figure out how much it's articulated. A normal human figure is articulated twice, you know, or 3 times. Once, twice, third time. This could be 1 or 2, or we can do a third one in the middle. Let me actually look. Let's see here. Talon anatomy. Looks stronger with less articulation. That's true. More of like a foot. Now talons are more lanky and they are more they have more articulation. Let's see here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. One, two. I think we're just gonna do 2 points. Also, we're not adding the thumb. We're just adding maybe that a little claw. So Let's see. This one is stretched outwards. Maybe this one is a little bit more folded up like this. Oh, hey. I've returned. I think so. I think that's what we end up doing here. Maybe even a little bit more bent upwards. Good morning, Clayton. Okay, let's bend this straight. Then we'll sculpt the paw or the hand. And then we bake it. Then we take it out, bend it into position, attach it. Then we can sculpt in the arm and the wrist. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Good morning. Okay, so let's grab some hemostat to hold on to this while we work on it. Makes life a lot easier for ourselves. And we're just gonna add our clay glue. You know what? We'll add clay glue here on the palm, but we're gonna add super glue on the fingers. That will make the clay really stick. To those fingers. Getting clay to stick to just a singular wire like that is very, very hard. We'll have a much easier time with just a little bit of super glue. So let's roll out a snake of clay. We just want to get a foundation layer of clay attached to the wire, and then we're good. Hey, Dashi Devil, good morning. You made it. I want to be careful here not to do too much super glue, just enough. Nice thin layer. Just got some metal wax carving tools. I'm excited to get back to. Oh, nice. That's a good set. You know, it's funny, I actually bought those tools because there was another sculptor. I don't know if he even still streams. His name is Dr. Barbados. I've always been a fan of his work, but he had a little metal tool he used all the time, and I asked him about where he got them from, and he showed me that pack. But it's funny because I got it to use the same one he uses and ended up ultimately liking this one more, which just came in the same pack. So don't be afraid to experiment with the whole set there. They are really great tools. Also, don't be afraid to take a file if you find that the you know, when you're buying kind of run-of-the-mill tools like that, sometimes they can come off of the factory a little rough, you know. Maybe file down any weird edges and stuff. Oh, wet palette? Yeah, that's awesome. That's good. Pretty cool invention. I never really got into using wet palette, although I'm sure I should. I'm just being stubborn. We don't need no stinking wet palettes around here. Yeah, you really do need something for detail. The wooden tools are great for shaping, but as soon as you get down to the detail, I'm rarely using the wooden tool. Hey, what's up, Blue? Lao. Lao. He'd much rather peel all the layers of dry paint off his $1 plastic palette. That's right. Very good. I was a little concerned we weren't going to be able to stream today, but it seems we have found favor. The internet overlords have shown us favor. I said, please, sir, I have a family to feed. Have pity on me. Yeah, sometimes it's better to use super glue. That's kind of something I've discovered fairly recently. I haven't been using super glue too often. I used to always use the clay glue, but there's just certain applications where super glue is really good. I offer myself as tribute. No, I did the classic promise double the wheat harvest for the next round, you know. so that way that I don't get my thumb chopped off or something. Please. How will I harvest your wheat without my thumb? Instead, I shall deliver double my portion next season. Spare my thumb so I may work. Oh yeah? You know, it's funny, so before I even knew about the petroleum jelly, there's an even worse way to attach the clay to something that I used to use. I used to paint mineral spirits on the surface first, then smush the clay on there. That's even worse. All of it follows the same basic idea of it's a solvent that will dissolve the clay, therefore causing it to get sticky. That's really all the clay glues, or all the ways you attach something with clay glue, revolve around that idea. So mineral spirits would dissolve the clay as like a you know, in the same way alcohol does. It just lasts longer, it lingers longer. So that's how I used to do it. I used to be real stubborn with buying the clay glue because I just thought it was one of those, you know, I did so much work in the retail environment. I know that they just intentionally create unnecessary products for add-on sales. I totally had the clay glue, without trying it myself, I totally had it pinned as one of those things. Yeah, what do you even need this for? It's just an add-on sale item. It wasn't until, I think it was Giesbahn, sent me a care package with a bunch of random tools and materials, and one of those materials was a tube of clay glue. Bacon Bond is what it was called. Sculpting brand pasta machine. Yeah, there's a perfect example. We can't be having them new sculptors going out and buying a quality pasta machine. Let's provide them a crappy alternative. But they will buy it out of convenience. For we shall make it cheap and available right next to the clay. You see the dragon that Simon Lee posted a couple days ago? Mind blowing. Let me see. I don't think so. I'm always late to the party with stuff. I hardly stay current with anything. Let's see. Oh, wow. Eastern Dragon. That's pretty cool. Year of the Dragon, he says. I dare you to print it. Somebody said. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Chili Dog? Year of the Dragon indeed, and we're off to a great start with 3 dragons in the works, and the maker of dragons, Morgath, created the dragons in Middle Earth. And perhaps when we finish our current class project, we will try to get funding to do a how to sculpt a dragon class. That would be good, I think. I think everyone would enjoy learning some dragon sculpting. But first, we must finish the task at hand. I'd say I'm proficient enough with dragon sculpting to be able to teach it. At least show my way of doing it. Intriguing and intimidating. You know, dragons aren't too difficult, actually. It's easier. It's easier to get a dragon to look good than it is to get a person to look good. So, and there also is a lot of wiggle room for proportions with dragons. There's all kinds of different proportion dragons out there. Some with big heads, some with small heads. So these are the things I think about when I'm picking a class project is, okay, what can we make that the proportions can be incorrect but still look good? Because that's the number one challenge. One of the number one hurdles to get over as a new sculptor is getting your proportions to look good. So we're dealing with that by selecting things that are very forgiving with proportions. And I think scales are pretty easy once you have the right tools and the methods. It's getting your mind around the pattern or the method, the rhythm. Let's bulk up these fingers here. First I'm gonna add material to the knuckle. Yeah, it looks the detail looks really nice, but it's really just a technique, just simple execution. And also understanding how scales always go from like small to big to small in a nice gradient, and that they always flow, just like fur does. It flows in a certain direction on the body. I'll show you guys how to establish that direction. I have it in my mind broken down into a very simple formula where you don't need reference to do it. Once you know the formula, it's the same with the cloth folds. Once you know the formula, you don't need specific reference anymore. All right, we're gonna add some little oval pieces for the knuckles here. tendon that goes off the back of the knuckle there. A little bit higher. The middle kind of part of the hand, or the middle knuckles, tend to be higher than the ones on the end. So. Might even bump this up just a tiny bit. A bit more. Okay. Now the fingers will want to be wider at the base and narrower towards the knuckle here, so. Kind of a flattened triangle here. Might be too much. Let's make that a little bit smaller. That's better. This is really something to get in the habit of doing, is just adding your material in big lumps like this before doing any blending. It's easy to start blending too early, then you're kind of stuck. It just takes longer. Alright, I'm going to add a little bit on the underside here too. A little pad. I might also add to the tip of the finger, but I'm wondering if I should do the claws first. Just add a claw and see. Trying to decide if it's easier to do the claw first and then we add more material. Yeah, probably. All right, let's blend in what we have and see how things are looking then. Now, when I blend stuff like this in, I'm not just mindlessly blending. I'm refining the shape a little bit more too as you blend it in. So keeping the high spots where we want them and just kind of pushing in the valleys here, you know. It's like blending kind of breaks down into two types, like a long subtle blend like that, or a really short drop off like this. Short blends and long blends. Sadie here. Nice. Right. Exactly. You have to practice not losing your shapes, right? I mean, really the shape is always there, even if you, unless you go really crazy with it. What'd you make? Let me see.
Here.
Oh, that's the way it goes? Wow. It's a cool world.
That's Mermaid World.
Mermaid world?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So is that the queen?
That's the princess.
The princess mermaid?
Yeah.
And then these are her friends?
Yeah. Those are her pets.
Her pets?
Yeah.
Wow, they're pretty cool. I like this one.
Thanks.
He looks pretty happy. That one looks like kind of like a fish.
That one is a caterpillar diving fish. Diving fish.
A diving caterpillar fish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
A diving caterpillar.
Oh, I see the antenna it has. Yeah. Very cool. Awesome. Great work, Emma. Are we gonna make story? Are we gonna make a story about this princess mermaid?
Yeah. Do you want to do it when you're done working?
Yeah, but you gotta make all the pictures so we can make the story about the princess.
Well,
Just like in a storybook.
but this needs to be the picture too.
Right, this can be one of them. Right. And then in the next picture, maybe have the bad guy and her, and then the next picture we'll have her fighting the bad guy or something like that. What do you think?
Daddy, this is what it says. You need to read this part.
It says sparkle.
It says sparkle.
Yeah.
And we could say sparkle and glitter when you write it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we could say sparkle and glitter when we read it.
When we read it?
Yeah, sparkle and glitter.
Sparkle and glitter.
Sparkle and glitter. Mermaid has to be careful of the sparkle and glitter. You have to say that when we are reading.
When we write the story? Okay.
Mhm.
Just make sure when you do your next pages, leave a little bit of space so I can write the words, okay?
Okay.
There's not a lot of room for the words in here. So.
Well, you just can write. It's science. Wait.
What are you making room? Oh.
See?
Oh, I see. So right in there. We'll write the story right in there.
Yeah. Is that better? No.
A little bit better, but a little bit more room. Just like in our other story we made yesterday.
A little bit more room?
Yeah. In the next one. Don't worry about it on this one. Just in the next one.
Well, what sticker do you want me to take off?
No, keep these on. This is good. Leave this how it is. But in the next picture, leave some more space, okay?
Okay.
Leave an empty space for the words, alright?
Well, maybe I get it a little more tinier.
Well, you can draw a box where the words will go, and then just leave that box empty so we can put the words in it later. Sounds good?
I cannot. This is so hard.
This is so hard?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, you know what? You can try. Just try your best, okay?
No, I can.
You can't?
Yeah.
You're not even gonna try even a little bit?
No, not a little bit. It's so hard.
You're just gonna give up?
Yeah.
You're just quitting?
I don't like making boxes.
Well, make a space. It doesn't have to be a box. It can be a squiggly circle or whatever. Just an empty space.
Well, maybe
Whatever you want it to be.
I can make it. I could make a star if you want me to.
Oh, a star?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a star space, so we can write the words in the star. Okay. But make it a nice big star, okay?
Nice big star.
Right, so we have room to write the story.
Okay, I'll make a nice big one then.
Yeah, and then draw the picture around the star. Okay?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Alright.
But look, I have stars right here, see?
I see that. Yeah. But those are way too small. We can't write inside those. It's too small. Needs to be bigger. Good work, Emma. We'll see you later. Have fun. I'm excited to see what stories you come up with. A word box is too hard, but a word star? No problem. No problem. Jeez. It's Emma's book publications. She's a busy girl. Writing her own books. That's my job. We made a book yesterday, and she got to pick. She made 2 books yesterday, one with Mom and one with Dad. The one she made with me is a storybook, and the one she made with Mom is a learning book. I did bind her book, but I bound it. I did it wrong, so this time we'll do it right. But shh, don't tell her I did it wrong. I didn't fold the pages right, so it doesn't make good sense when you flip through it. I'll probably redo it today. Alright, let's blend in all these shapes. And see where we're at.
I made a circle.
Alright, let's see.
You can see my circle I made on there.
Let me see.
See the circle? What? That's the circle.
Right there?
Mm-hmm.
What's that for?
That's for you to write.
How am I supposed to write inside that?
I just don't know how to make stars.
Oh, okay.
I cannot make big stars without something. I cannot make big stars. I don't know how to make big stars, I bet.
What about a big box? Or a bigger circle?
I don't know how to make those too.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. Well, let's just call this one finished. Okay, this one's done. This page is done. Now you need to start a new page, the next scene.
Because that one's too little.
No. No, this is our first page of the story. Now you need the next page of the story.
I made a magic egg, see? That's the egg.
Oh, that's the magic egg. Yeah, see? It's part of the story now. So we got a princess mermaid and her friends and a magic egg. Maybe somebody tries to steal the magic egg. And then the princess has to find the thief and get her egg back.
And get her egg back.
Yeah.
She's weaving it right there so she can, so her friends how to do a game.
Oh, they're playing a game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Egg, if you get the egg in the ball, then if you hit the ball with the knife, you get all the way the egg can open with the chicken knife, and the egg can get new and new. That's the game they're playing.
The chicken neck?
Yeah.
Oh. You hit an egg with a chicken neck?
Yeah.
And then it gets new and new?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like fun. Those fish people sure have weird games.
Those people.
Yeah. What did she have for breakfast? I don't know. I have no idea.
Can we sculpt with you too?
Huh?
Can we sculpt with you?
Okay, for a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You have this story. Why do you have the story on your table all the way there on the wooden table?
Oh, the book?
Hmm?
Because that book is too hard for you right now. You need to get a little bit older first.
Alright. Oh, when I'm 4 years old, can I read that with you? When you're 4 years old?
Sure, we can try. But it might be too hard for you right now.
When I'm 4 years old?
Maybe. We should try it.
But I'm gonna be a little bit older.
Yeah, of course.
I bet.
Every day you're a little bit older.
What are you making that stone guy?
Castle head. He's a castle head.
He's a cat with a stone head.
You like that?
He looks funny.
Yeah. I'm glad you like it.
Why is he a stone head?
He's a castle head.
A castle head?
Castle face.
Oh my goodness. Oh. You get that out of the way.
You like this dragon?
Mm,
Cool, huh?
yeah. Is this the fire?
It's gonna be the fire, yeah. I have to sculpt it into the fire. Coming out of its mouth. I'm glad you like my castle face.
Can you hold this
Yep.
into a scalp?
Yeah, I'll hold this. Oh,
I'm good. I'm good. I almost fell down to the ground.
don't fall down.
It's okay. I almost got my hair messed up.
Oh no.
Yeah, into a bun.
Into a bun?
Hmm.
Messy bun?
Yeah.
Well, don't Don't do that.
This is more easier for you to squish. This one's squished, so you need to squish these. These are more.
Here she goes, making me condition the clay. All right.
These are more
Okay.
squished. See,
Immediately put me to work.
those are easier, but this is not easier,
That was
right?
too hard, yeah.
And this one, and those are easier, right?
I don't know. I think these ones are too hard too. Let's put these ones over here.
Where can you find more clay?
Right here. Look at all this clay. Plenty.
20?
Plenty.
But I could need more clay.
Don't be greedy.
I bet.
Don't be greedy, Dadder. This is so much. Look at this.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
how much this is.
What's this character?
That's a cow person.
A cow person?
No, I'm just kidding. It's a mouse. Mouse person.
A mouse person?
And that's an octopus person.
That's an octopus person?
Uh-huh.
Swimming in the sea?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's so funny.
Also known as a
And
mind
who's
flayer.
this?
That's just a human lady person.
It's not a different
Nope.
thing?
Or isn't.
There's two mouse persons.
Doesn't your daughter find your desk a bit creepy? Do you find my desk creepy?
No.
No. She grew up on this desk. This is where I sculpted her, right here on this desk. Out of clay. Then turned you into a living creature. What do you think about that? Is that true?
No, that's not true. You just made me into just a human.
You're right, that's not true. It's just a story. Made it up. I didn't sculpt you.
After I was a baby, I turned into a very, very big, a very
Turned into a toddler first,
no.
and then you became a little kid. Now you're a kid.
Mhm.
Once upon a time, you were a little baby, just wiggling around like a little worm.
They're trying to fight somebody.
Oh, okay. The chat asks, what is your favorite sculpture that Daddy did? What's your favorite sculpture?
I kind of like the lady up there.
The lady up there?
Yeah.
Mom sculpted that, actually.
What? The one with the different clay on it.
The brown one.
The one with the golden on it. Golden.
Golden clay?
Yeah. That, and the lady with the pony hair, and that's the one I like. With the braided pony hair.
Lizelle. She likes Lizelle. The sketch of Lizelle. That's your favorite?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's true. She used to cuddle with a Draco Lich when she was littler. She would give it a hug every time she saw it. A Draco Lich. It's not your average growing up experience little Miss Emma's experiencing here. You spawned into this world in a very peculiar household. Do you know that?
Yeah, I do know that.
Daddy's not very normal, is he?
Mm-mm.
No.
But I have more. I have more dreams than you, right?
You have more dreams than me?
Do you think so?
I think we each have one dream a night. I have a dream and you have a dream every night.
And how about a lot of dreams?
I mean, you're right. Sometimes you have more than one dream per night. But I've probably dreamed more because I've been here for 34 years. You've only been here for 3 years.
For 3 years?
Yeah. Almost 4 years.
Look, see? There's the mouse's boat.
Oh,
It's a tire boat.
they're going on an adventure?
Yeah,
Where are they going?
they're going to a rocky island.
Rocky Island?
Yeah.
What's on the island? Is there treasure there? Something?
No, there's all the kind of diamonds there.
Diamonds?
Hmm.
So they're diamond hunters? Looking for diamonds?
Yeah, to fight all the people.
They're fighting the people and stealing their diamonds?
Yeah,
Oh,
because their diamonds are so mean diamonds.
they're mean diamonds?
Mhm.
Evil gems, huh?
Yeah, so they're gonna take the gems from them.
So they can't do any evil magic anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So are the mice the good guys or the bad guys in the story?
All of the people in the story.
All of them are bad?
No, not all of them. All of them are good, all of them are bad.
All of them are good and bad. It's pretty accurate to the real world. Good and bad in us all. It's our choices that define whether we're good or we're bad.
Yeah, do you
have to
want to
choose.
do you want to get them to talk?
Do I want to get them to talk?
Yeah.
Sure. Hi, mice. Can you talk?
The mice can say what they're saying.
What are they saying?
They're saying, mice, can you talk?
That's what they're saying?
Yeah, because you're not getting those to talk. Those people.
Alright, let me see. Mice, can you talk for me, please?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. What's your name, mouse?
You need to talk to get them to talk.
I did. They're talking to me right now.
But how about to me?
The what?
Me?
You?
Yeah.
You're the mouse.
No, I'm not.
Who's the mouse then?
You.
I'm the mouse?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want me to pretend to be the mouse?
You need to get these mouses to talk.
Okay.
Like talking, like don't
Pretend to be like the mouse?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hi. There's your friendly people. You need to go find the bad guys so you can get their magic away. So they have mean magic.
Ah, so you're sending us on a quest to steal their magic gems.
Yeah, because I made a boat for you guys and you guys.
Oh. Are those guys in the other boat friends or enemies?
Those people are your humans. They can help everybody with their things.
Oh. So they can help us?
Mm-hmm.
So they're an ally?
Yeah, they're ally.
Ally means friend. Well, that's great. So where is this island with the magic gems?
The magic gems are where the magic gem island.
Oh, Magic Gem Island?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of such a place. We'll have to find a map.
Find a map.
Yeah, so we know how to get to the island. Magic Gem Island.
Well, I'm making a map for you.
Oh, that would be great.
you need to go over a waterfall. You need to get to an high wave, so you need to go over a bridge.
Over the bridge?
Yeah.
And through the river?
Yeah.
To grandmother's house we go?
Yeah, then you have to go to Heart Dion. There's a princess out the Gem Island.
There's a princess there?
Yeah, there's.
Is she a good princess or an evil princess?
She's a good princess. She can help anybody who wants help.
Oh, a helpful princess. Does she know where the evil gems are?
She doesn't want to get stolen, so yeah, she does.
Oh, she doesn't want to get stolen?
Mm-mm.
That's good. So we need to get a map to the island to find the princess, to find the gems. Right?
Right.
Okay.
See, you have to go over a whale, and the whale is a talking whale, and you can get him to talk. See, I made a whale.
We have to go over the talking whale?
Yeah, he can help. He's a good whale.
He's a good whale?
Yeah. See that whale?
Hello, Mr. Whale. Do you know the way to the island?
Yeah, you have to go over me to go on a ride onto the river. So then you have to go over
Oh,
a Crescent Island.
so we have to go over you, and then we find a river?
Yeah, then you have to go all the way to the Crescent Island.
Present Island.
Then you have to go to Cheese Farm. And then
Cheese farm.
Yeah, then you have to go. Then you go all the way to Gem Island.
Oh, all right. So we gotta go over you to Present Island, then to the cheese farm, then to the Gem Island.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we know the way. Time for us to start sailing.
I will show you where you have to go.
Yes, lead the way. We'll follow you in our little boat here.
Okay. This is where it is. Oh, sorry.
The whale knocked us over. Help! Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'm a good. I learned from mistakes.
You learn from your mistakes?
Yeah.
That's great. Everybody makes mistakes. And if we don't learn from them, we're doomed to repeat them.
So the whale's over there. You have to go over there.
Okay, let's sail our boat here.
And get your boat ready.
Oh, are we following?
Yeah.
What are we even doing? Why are we following these mice?
Because the whale got that way.
But we don't even know these mice. But I guess we're following them. All right.
But those mice, this mice name is a boy. It's Boy Carn. That's his name.
Boy Carn?
Mhm. And this girl's name is Henny.
Boycon and Heine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know their names now?
Legendary mice. I've heard of these mice before. I've heard stories of their past heists.
So you need to. So now you go for all the way to Cheese Island.
Cheese Island. Is the whale gonna show us where the Cheese Island is?
Yeah. Woo!
All right, follow the whale. Oh, our boat is so slow. That whale's so fast. Oh no. Lost sight of him. Oh, hi, whale.
He's getting some more power for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're making our boat faster? Hold on, whale, come here. Let me tie a rope to you, and then you can pull us. Okay. All right, now pull us. Over to Cheese Island. Or Cheese Farm, sorry, Cheese Farm. Ah, the land of cheese. So delicious. There's cheese everywhere.
You want to eat some cheese?
Yeah, I'm very hungry.
Well, then take some cheese to your belly.
Taking it. Nom, 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 nom.
Guys, come.
Oh. Oh, what happened, everybody? Where'd everybody go? Oh no, we're lost at sea. Stranded. Oh, hi, Will. Where did the mice go? We lost track of them. Okay. Oh, there they are. Hi. Oh no, the mice are stuck at Cheese Island. They love cheese so much they never want to leave again.
No,
We love cheese. We love cheese.
I got you back. I got you back. Nice.
We love cheese.
I got you back.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? The mice are stuck on Cheese Island. We need
No, you don't need to. I grabbed them off.
Oh,
I got another way.
a big hand came out of the sky. It's the giant Emma. She grabbed the mice and rescued them from the cheese farm.
Here, get your cheese. Your widow.
Oh, Emma, thank you so much for breaking the cheese curse. We were gonna get stuck there forever, but you saved us.
Mhm. See, I just learned from a mistake. I know.
Oh,
So, you want a piece of cheese of the look at that.
it's a giant cheese tower.
Yeah, it's a giant cheese. A giant cheese castle.
Oh, cheese castle.
Mhm.
Is there a cheese king that lives there?
Yeah, see, that's the king,
Oh,
and this is gonna be the queen.
that's the queen?
Mhm.
The queen of cheese?
Yeah.
Wow. What a magical kingdom.
The princess is hiding somewhere.
Okay, well, let's take a break here at the Cheese Kingdom, and we'll continue this adventure later.
Well, you
Until
can't.
next time, Emma, thanks for joining us.
Well, if you need a bigger boat, I could make a different boat so you guys cannot get stuck in your boat.
Well, we love a bigger boat, but we're going to take a break here at Cheese Castle.
Well, I was
And then next time you come here, you can build us a bigger boat.
Well, I can make you a bigger boat right now.
Well, your daddy has to get back to work, so we have to put a pause on the story, okay?
On a story.
Yeah, we'll continue next time. Maybe you can draw pictures of our story and we'll make a book later. That would be fun.
Well, maybe I could take you guys so you can read a story with Mama, or
You want to borrow us?
you can come here if you want to my room.
Do you want to take those with you? You gonna take good care of them?
Yeah.
I'll let you borrow them. You have to take very good care of them, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I will get them to bed in my bed.
Okay. Oh, in your bed?
Mhm.
No, don't put them in your bed. They'll get lost in there. Keep them on your workshop bench.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for visiting, Emma. We'll see you later. And that concludes another episode of CNAT Bush Cheese Playhouse. Yeah. She's trying so hard to extend the story right now. Yeah, exactly. If she had her way, we'd be sitting here all day telling stories. Hey, what's up, Lean? How you doing? All right, let's get back to work. You have work to do, my friends. No time for stories all day. Oh no, the Titan came out of the sea and ate Cheese Island. She's, you know, I think what's really gotten her into stories is we've been really reading the old fairy tales stories. She's gotten to the point where she can pay attention to longer stories, so we've been getting into more of the fairy tales, old school fairy tales. You know, Billy Goat's Gruff and Three Little Pigs and all that stuff. Little Black Sambo. I don't know if I don't know that one, I don't think. What's up, Kaylee? All right, let's keep blending in these fingers. Looking pretty good. Probably gonna need to add a little bit more clay though into some select areas. Never were much of a reader. I wasn't when I was younger either. I was not very good at reading, but I've certainly broke that. I do quite a bit of reading nowadays. Just have to be patient with yourself. Understand it's a practice thing, you know. Last finger here. I think we will add the claws kind of early, then fill out the finger around the claw. need more subs. I'm not gonna complain about more subs, that's for sure. They did respond, yeah. We were actually about to re-roll it, and the person happened to be in chat. McFlaky. Oh, McFlaky. Almost lived up to the name. Add a little bit of meat right here. Definitely the tips of the fingers need the work. Sometimes it's easier to use your fingers to get those nice smooth shapes here. I'll fill in the space in between the knuckles just a little bit. It's a little bit too deep. Right, blend it in.
I made them comfy in this carrier. See? That's a carrier.
It's a carrier?
Yeah. They're in the carrier and getting comfy.
Oh, that looks nice and comfy. Taped it up, I see. Very nice.
Is it cool?
That's pretty cool. You look nice and warm and comfy in there.
Kind of like a birthday hat, right?
Birthday what?
Hat.
Hat? Oh, kinda. Like a cone shape. That's the shape a birthday hat is in. It's called a cone.
And I made a different kind of cone shape, right?
Yeah, it's close to a cone.
What kind of cone do you think this kind of?
An irregular cone.
Regular cone?
Irregular.
Yeah. Hold your guys after you finish.
Oh no, I gotta work,
Oh,
so I can't hold them right now.
what am I now? Well,
Yeah.
I will keep it safe right here, I guess.
Yeah, that works. I'll see you later. Little project machine. Have you sculpted any Warhammer Marine theme? Yeah, I have a Gabriel Angelos that's in the works right now. It says Space Marine. It's in the painting phase. I'm adding some material here to the tips of the fingers. Yeah, me too. We'll be transitioning our evening streams into painting streams. And that should help us catch up with the paint work. Yeah, that's good there. Speed stream. She is helping with the paint, yeah. She does a lot of the paint work lately. She is, I agree. She does some good work. Okay, let's blend in these fingertips here. I decided to fatten the fingertips up before adding the claw. It's just gonna get a lot harder to maneuver around this hand once we add the claws, so. Lighting and photography. Maybe someday. Oh. Let me see. What's up, Eldritch? Can a movable chain be made with Cosclay? Like a chain, just a chain where the links are made out of Cosclay, essentially? I guess my question is, why does it have to be made out of Cosclay? Can't you just get some existing chain and use that? Or is there a particular reason it needs to be made out of Cosclay? Right. Like, are you detailing each link of the chain or something in a particular way? Yeah, the separator would, but it's, man, it's a pain in the butt. You would have to sculpt a link, start with a solid link, bake it, paint the C1 separator, add the next link, bake it again, C1 separator, link, bake it again. I don't have the funds to get a little chain at the moment, so I wanted to make it. Oh, really? Not easily. It wouldn't be an easy process, that's for sure. Do you have any wire? You can make chain, your own chain with just wire. If you take a tool that has the diameter that you're looking for, let me show you. I'll show you with this aluminum. Find something like a dowel rod or a tool that has the diameter that you want the links to be, and you wrap it around that. Okay. Then you remove it, and then you cut. And then you have your links to start building your chain with, just using pliers. This is aluminum. But I would do this with. You can do the same process with the steel. See, there's one link. Just go down the line here. Two links. Three links. And you take your pliers. You link them up. Actually, I don't even need pliers for this because it's aluminum. And what's up, Nader? How you doing? There you go. Chain. Do that 47,000 more times, you can have a shirt. Yeah, right. And then you just, yeah, whatever wire you have on hand. That's going to be much easier than trying to make it out of clay. back to the hand here. I have thin floral wire I'll use. Yeah. Working away. Working away another day. Oh, really? Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? What do you think? Is that a good thing or not a good thing? Who's Tencent? Wire came to mind, but couldn't get my head around how you illustrated very well. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I've used that technique a few times to make a specific sized wire that, or sized chain that I needed. Chinese video game company owns 30% of Larian Studios. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's get the fingernails in place now. Then we'll really start kind of cleaning things up. I mean, Hasbro's pretty big too, though, right? Just transferring from one hand to the other. One evil hand to another. The Titanic of the business world. Yeah, do exclamation point playlist. And welcome. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get these nails in place here. Hasbro. Had a really good friend. I Hasbro. Dobby Hasbro. Dobby is free. Alright, it's looking good. Kind of transition into doing details, the finer things. But let me get a cup of coffee first. I'll be right back. All right. Hey. Welcome back. Well, hey, Lotus, thank you very much for the host over there on Kick. I appreciate that. Blowing up my chat. That's all right. Blow it up. What were you up to? How was your stream? I'm just getting some coffee. Show you guys what we're working on today. Beautiful warm afternoon. Played some games, all right. It's getting warmer out there, isn't it? Spring, I can feel the spring coming. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm sure winter will bite back a few times before it's gone for good. That's how it always does. We're sculpting the hand here to our dragon. Ooh. I can grab this without knocking everything over. This is the dragon. Blue dragon. And this is gonna be this hand right here. Gotta do two hands. This is the first one. Hey, thanks everybody. I appreciate you hosting me with everybody coming in here. Thank you. Very kind indeed. Let's continue, shall we? Kind of in the fine-tuning stage here. We're about to add some details onto this hand. The back of the hand will have scales. The underside of the hand will have the kind of like the skin. It's a super common thing there, Jones. That's that battle of symmetry I'm talking about. Symmetrical battle. It's happened to me, it's gonna happen to you. Embrace the pain. Because you know what's gonna happen is, because of the extra effort you now have to put in for the first foot, it's going to make you check even more next time. And you probably still get it. You'll still have moments where you get it wrong again. But every time that happens, it reinforces your checking of the symmetry. Hey, thanks, Lotus. The garden, are you a gardener there, Lotus? To the gardening? Or do you just call your community the garden? She's the queen of the garden. Ah. I'm quite an avid gardener myself. I actually was going through my sunflower seeds before the stream this morning. Hey, take a look at that. That's all sunflower seeds from last year. I grew a lot of sunflowers. I was taking them all out of the heads. Those are for planting. I like doing a sunflower privacy fence around my yard. So I'll take that and I'll create like a row all the way around the perimeter of my yard, and I just load it with sunflower seeds, and it grows like a wall of sunflowers, and it creates my little sanctuary. The walls to my sanctuary. I want to do a sunflower teepee this year for Emma. So let me explain this. In the yard, you plant a square shape of sunflowers like this, or kind of like a partial square. So you plant them all along here, and then once they grow, you bring them all together and tie them at the top, and it creates a perfect teepee. Like a little natural little sunflower teepee. I bet Emma will like it. I like growing, I don't grow the big ones, the big mammoth ones. I grow these, they're called autumn beauties. And each sunflower has multiple, like, little heads. And they come in all these orangey, red, autumn colors. Just looks really good. How big is the square? As big as you want it to be. As big as you want it to be. How tall do they get? Taller than my house. They get very big. I feel like a Jack and the Beanstalk lumberjack at the end of the season, cutting them down. I cut down the stalks. This year, actually, I took my machete and I chopped all the branches off and left the big stem. So I left all these huge stems in my garden. And now this year, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna plant beans at the bottom of them, and they're gonna grow up the old sunflower stalks from the previous year. That's my experiment this year. I think it'll work out pretty good. Do it there, Turbine. Do it. Screwy, I do. All my work is commissioned. It's all commissioned work, so it's technically all sold off once it's done. All right, we gotta start figuring out how we want to do the scales here. Is there something with sunflower / beans as far as soil usage, or just thought it would be cool to reuse the stalks? Just cool to reuse the stalks to create a natural, to grow a natural trellis, it just takes away work, you know. I've been sculpting pretty consistently now for 15 years, and 12 of those years I've been live streaming. So I've been sculpting and streaming for 12 years. Hey, thanks, Louie. Yeah, everything I do is commissioned either by individuals or companies. So if you're serious about getting some work done, just shoot me an email. I'm more than happy to discuss and figure something out. Alright, we're gonna start to define the line between the scaled area and the skin. Pretty much like this here. Ever grow cantaloupe? No. I don't like eating cantaloupe, so I don't grow it. I grow watermelons instead. Musk melon. Get your musky melon out of here, Frank. Right. Nobody be eating that musky melon. I've had a successful watermelon harvest every year. That's always a joy. What a delicious thing to sprout out of the ground. Nice fresh grown watermelon that actually has black seeds on the inside, you know, like it's supposed to. Yeah. Yeah, you start growing here, it's usually right around Mother's Day. It's when you can start growing all the warm climate stuff. They don't like seeds. Oh, how convenience plagues humanity. Most of the detriments to the human society are based in convenience. Like seedless watermelons. Convenient, but detrimental. Hey, Caps. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. You either get 0 or 5. Pro tip, Frank. And this is not something a lot of people know, but those plants that grow in a vine, do you know how the vine has all those little hairs growing off of it? Every single one of those hairs will turn into a root if it comes in contact with moisture and soil. So what you do is, as your watermelon vine is growing outward from the starting point, you kind of hill up a little bit of dirt over parts of the vine as it's going. And it'll set down multiple sets of roots. So instead of just having the one set of roots at the beginning of the plant, you have all these different sets of roots going into the ground all over, feeding, bringing moisture and nutrients to the fruit. So you'll get a way bigger harvest if you do that. This is the method they use to make. You ever wonder how they made those really huge pumpkins at the county fair? They do this method, but they chop off all the other pumpkins, so you have like tons of root structure feeding into one pumpkin, and that's what makes it grow into this huge thing. So just this time, or this year, try that. As your watermelon plant is growing out, just if it's growing over grass or whatever, just kind of dig up the dirt and kind of hill it up over, you know, make it so the vine is touching the dirt, and that it'll start to sprout roots. So oh, really? Mine are pretty sturdy. They're pretty in there. I think they'll be okay, but we'll see. Mine are still standing and very solid. So I'm wondering too if when I plant the beans, the roots of the beans will help the stem even stay in place even longer. Another tip I learned, if you suffer from squash vine borers, like I did last year, once your squash plant gets established, you can wrap a little piece of tinfoil around the base of the squash plant, and it's like armor, squash plant armor. The vine borer can only access the plant right at the base of it, right where it comes out of the ground. So by wrapping a piece of foil around there, it makes your plant immune to the vine borer. An issue with slugs. Yeah, I've never had a problem with slugs. Not here. I have a lot of snakes though. I have a lot of garter snakes that hang out in my area, so I have like a snake hotel in my wood pile. You just see it, man, in the spring. I'll take a video, but in the spring there's like literally like 20 of them just chilling on the top of the wood pile, sunbathing. It's a little bit creepy, but they're harmless. So. And they eat slugs. The snakes don't eat anything in the garden. They eat pests. So they're actually really great to have around. No, I've never messed around with like introducing stuff like that. No. Well, actually, I do have a funny story with praying mantis. This is way before I was a gardener. Me and my friend were always doing experiments and things like that all the time, and you know, we're very into doing projects and all kinds of crazy random things. Well, one year we were sledding on a big sledding hill. I was kind of in some tall grass area, and we had noticed this bulge hanging from a piece of old dry grass in the wintertime poking out of the snow, and totally recognized it as a praying mantis egg sac, essentially. So we grabbed the whole piece of grass, removed it, and took it home with us. And we were like, okay, you know what, we're gonna spawn these praying mantis, and you know, and keep a bunch of them, maybe sell some of them as pets or whatever. And we put it in his dad's garage, and we're like, all right, we just gotta wait till spring, and they'll hatch, and then we'll go from there. Well, being the young humans that we were, we completely forgot about it. So I totally put it in his dad's garage and completely forgot about it. And then one day, all of a sudden, his dad wakes up and he's like hooting and hollering, coming out of his garage, like, what the heck's going on here? There's like a million of them, million little praying mantises all over the place, all over his car. So he's like freaking out, and me and my buddy are like trying to like round up as much of them as we can, you know. His poor dad was always coming home to us doing random science experiments and stuff all the time. His poor dad. Yeah, exactly. So we did end up gathering a bunch of them, but probably released a whole infestation of praying mantis on our neighborhood. But it's a good thing. To this day, when I see praying mantis around my parents' neighborhood, I know it was us. It was us that did this. That's why his hair is pure white. Yeah, his hair is pure white. You're totally right. We built like forges in his backyard, and we distilled alcohol on his kitchen stove and did all kinds of stuff. All kinds of crazy, foolish projects. Of course, he didn't know about the distilling of the alcohol on his stove. Well supervised children. We weren't children, we were teenagers, you know, young teenagers at that time. It's probably like, you know, 15, 16, somewhere in there. Good times before video games. I think video games existed, they just weren't as compelling as they are nowadays yet. Well, Frank, you could buy all the supplies to make alcohol. You just couldn't buy alcohol. You know what I mean? 'Cause it's not illegal to sell, you know, malt and stuff like that. You can legally buy that without needing to be any sort of age. But it was funny, the dirty looks we got from all the old guys at the shop that sold all the distillery stuff. They knew exactly what we were up to. It's a science project. Did it turn out? Yeah, it did. But later we learned how actually catastrophic the process could be doing it inside his dad's house, that we decided not to continue that one. We made our own still out of we bought just a large stainless steel pot, and then the pot had a lid, and then we bought inner tube for a kid's bike tire that was the same diameter of the lid, and then had like copper tube coming out the top and coiling down onto the floor into the bowl of cold water. You know, it was a pretty rough setup. Where were the parents of these kids? Well, they have to work. Thank goodness you didn't go blind off tainted alcohol. I know, right? Yeah, that's another danger we had no idea about. Yeah, dealing with praying mantis infestation. Another project we did was we built a homemade forge, or a homemade smelting pit in his dad's backyard. I'll show you the. There's actually a really successful blueprint, but we essentially. Yeah, let me draw you guys a diagram here. So here's the ground. Here's the ground level, or the grass. Right. We dug a hole, a square hole, down into the ground like this. And then we dug a little square down below that one like this. So that was the shape of the hole. Dug that all out, right? Then we ran a tube, a piece of metal pipe, under the ground and out right here. Just draw that little tube. And it went into the small square down below here. So, and then on the end of this tube we had let's see, his dad's leaf blower duct taped to the tube. There you go. That's my leaf blower. Just hanging there in the middle of the air, duct taped to the tube. Then we lined the inside of this with bricks. And then we bought like a big it was all just patio bricks too. We bought a big brick that would go on top of this. There we go. That was the setup. So there's a cord running all the way from there over to the house. And we just put charcoal in here, lit the charcoal, and then turned the leaf blower on. And oh boy, did it work. We melted all kinds of stuff. So he comes home from work hearing the sound of the leaf blower going on in the backyard, probably wondering, oh boy, what now? Me and him are standing there with like pot holders from the kitchen, you know, and his tong, pretty much everything. We'd have these awesome project ideas, but we'd have to use like all his stuff to make it happen. So, oh man, his leaf blower, his pot holders, his kitchen utensils. Poor Scott. I pretty much lived there in the summertime. I spent my whole summer over at his house. I literally stayed there for like weeks on end. That was also the house we did I remember when Xbox One came out with Halo, and we used to do huge System Link Halo parties at his house. It was the best. You know, 4 TVs with 4 systems hooked up. Ethernet cords running all over his house from room to room. You know, 50-foot internet or Ethernet cords running throughout the whole house. No, it was just his dad. He moved out of his mom's house. He was living with his mom. They were separated, and his mom was a little bit overbearing, over controlling, and ended up moving out of his mom's and in with his dad's, which his dad lived like a couple blocks away from where I lived. So that's why we were childhood friends. We grew up together, you know, playing and hanging out, and then didn't see each other for a long time. And then he moved in with his dad, and that's when we started hanging out a lot. She might have been onto something. No, definitely not. It was I helped him move. He decided one day he was gonna move out of his mom's and in with his dad's, and then didn't tell her at all. And I helped him. I remember I drove my car over to his house and we packed up all his things and moved him to his dad's without saying a word. So she came home and he was gone. And she got really upset about that and she went to his dad's and started like throwing a fit, and he had to escape his dad's house and ran over to my house with his dog, using his belt as a leash, and then knocking on my window asking if he could stay the night. Like, yeah, sure. Apparently his mom came over and was like kicking over the TV and stuff, doing just irate. And that was the end of him living there. That's how his dad's journey started. I don't know if he even knew the plan. Yeah, I don't think so. Of course, he was okay with it. I'm pretty sure it was a surprise to him too. This is the kind of thing teenagers do. It was funny because he was kind of a computer guy, so he got a really nice computer for the time, and we had gotten World of Warcraft for the first time and started to play it. And this time it was my brother was with me, and we were all playing. We were all sitting around, couch co-oping, playing together, kind of thing. Way back, like when World of Warcraft first came out. And he wouldn't give us the password to his computer so we could play. So me and my brother did what any logical human being would do, and we overpowered him and held him down and jammed our thumbs into his ribs until he would give up the password. His will was strong, but eventually it broke. Gave us the password. Immediately after, we just let him go and then start playing. Alright, thanks, man. See, me and my brother had a lot of experience with this because we had a younger brother who was quite the handful. So we had a developed set of tactics. Poor Corey. Corey does, yeah. He's got to work on that. He's had problems with that since the early days. Remember listening to him raging over games? But Corey, it's an inanimate object. I can't hear you. Just another friendly reminder, folks. This Friday is the Mrs. birthday, so we will not be streaming on Friday. We're going to take the day off. Two-day weekend hype. She turns 34. Yeah, sure. I can show you another dragon too if you like. I have a bigger dragon in the works as well. This will be the hand. Two-day weekend, not allowed to back to work. I will be back on Sunday. We'll be continuing our class. Yeah, sure. This one's a bigger one. It's a black dragon.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic.
Looper.
But this is a special case.
All right. $75 tip, Looper. Thank you very, very much. We shall use it on our birthday day. Thank you very much for that, Looper. Very kind. You know, we don't really we're not the type of people that make big plans. We prefer just having the extra day to, you know, make a nice meal, hang out at the house, spend time with the family, you know. So that's all we need. So nothing too crazy. But we're both on the same page with that there's no better way. I'd rather spend an extra day off than doing that. So all right, Louis, check it out. But thank you very much there, Looper. Beer and groceries are on you. It's a big one. About the size of a cat. Very heavier than a cat, though, I think. These are not, no, they're not from reference. No. I have a method for designing scale patterns that's pretty effective. Yeah, exactly, Horns fan. Just means we can splurge a little bit more at the grocery store, you know. $75 will get you like a medium grocery bag full of stuff nowadays. It's crazy. Go to the grocery store, pick up like a handful of things. It's like $100. What the heck, man? All the more reason to get into gardening, my friends. The $100 store. Yeah. Welcome back, Sarah. I know. Yeah, I totally agree. It's like I'm just expecting every time I go to the store to. I'm surprised when it's under $100. I'm like, oh, hey, nice. It's become the norm. That 20% raise from Twitch is going to be very needed. Here.
Could someone please direct me to the Senat Bushkin? Which direction is that?
Hey, Animare. For the Mrs. Birthday, thank you very much for the $10 tip there, Animare. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? Lurking it up in the shadows, huh? Hey, thank you. We shall. Exclamation point playlist will give you a link to our playlist.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Hey, Lord God, thank you for the 100 biddies, my friend. I appreciate that. I am, yeah. Yeah, we do content on TikTok and
Spare
Instagram.
a coin for an old beggar.
Hey, Horns fan. Thank you. I don't have Patreon now. It's just, I don't know. We already spend our day making all the content that we do to try to make additional content on top of that for Patreon. It was just too hard to figure it out. So the only way we would be able to make it work is if we took some of the existing content we were already making and put it behind the paywall. I didn't want to do that, so we opted not to do Patreon for now. I've never been a big fan of.
Could someone please direct me to the Senat Bushkin? Which direction is that?
Hey, thanks, Looney Lorna. Happy birthday, Ina. $10 tip, thank you. I speak on her behalf, and I know she's very, very appreciative, so thank you from both of us. I'm popping. We've been doing it for a little bit now. It's been growing pretty steadily. That's all the Mrs. handiwork. The one running the show over there. That and Instagram. I mean, she does the posting everywhere. YouTube Shorts, Facebook. She puts images on Twitter, aka Twitter. You look at birthdays as a personal new year. Yeah, we kind of have the same outlook to Animare, you know? Just time to be thankful for being alive for another year, you know? Facegram, Instatalk, etc. Birthdays are the only holidays I care about. Yeah. Yeah, we don't get into gift giving and all that stuff. Not much. We do gift give, but it's not for any particular reason. You know what I mean? The just because gifts are the best. Yeah, right. I call my mom every day except Mother's Day.
The strength of the Seanot Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Mr. Bibbidi. Mr. Bibbidi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Come on in. Come on in. You can just search up my name anywhere there, Louis, and find me. See Notbush. Hello. Hello, friend. Welcome. We are working on a dragon talon right now. Come on in. I hope your stream was good, my friend. Very productive. Got lots of work done. Check it out. This dragon talon is for this particular dragon right here. It works. So a wall hanging piece, dragon kind of coming out of the misty clouds. There's going to be LED light, breath weapon coming out of the mouth and plummeting into a ship that's on the water below. So it's a scene from D&D. It's from the person who requested this piece. It's a iconic scene from one of their campaigns. So Flying Doggo from the Neverending Story? No, it's a different one. It's in the same style, but it's just a character that's I started making this and it started to look like that character, so I just went with it. Instead of fighting it, it just embraced it. Embraced what it wanted to become. It's his cousin, exactly. It's a Frank Core. Instead of Falcor, it's Frank Core. Something like that. Did you like him enough to keep him? That one, no, that one actually has a home. I just have to finish putting a backer on it. I have to make a nice wooden plate for the back. I have to finish up and get that sent out. So. What else can I show you guys? Got this piece too. This is a bust of a DnD character. Falcor was a luck dragon, not a doggo. Look, Colleen, things have been really busy lately, alright? This is almost ready for paint. I need to cut this plate down here. We were working on this yesterday. This is a castle face. Come on, Colleen. Get to work. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come on over here, Colleen, and finish this wall hanger up for me. That'd be great. Lots of practice. Ray Stevenson. Who's that actor known? What role is that actor known for? Anything iconic that I would know? HBO series Rome. Nope, not familiar. Kind of live under a rock, so. Thor's friend with the axe and the big red beard. Oh, the one with the big pot belly. Really? You think it looks like him? I guess I could see it. Really? Do I not do TikTok live subscription? I don't have or I don't go live on TikTok. I just produce video content there. $1 million in a few months? I don't know about that. Oh yeah? You think so? I'm just not a fan. I would probably go live there. I'm just not a fan of the vertical format. I have to have a completely different stream format to stream from places like TikTok or Instagram. Instagram, same thing. You have to have that video format, vertical. What's a TikTok? It's the source of why everything's switching over to like small video clips. It's what sparked, you know, YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and all that stuff. Hey, thanks, con artist. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, right. All right, here we go, guys. It's just here. We'll put everything like this, and then we'll just chop the screen right here. All right, there we go. Hey, what's up, Frozen? $1,500 in 4 hours on the regular? Oh shoot, man. Maybe I'll look into that. We're in the multi-streaming sphere. Just add another one on. No problem. It doesn't surprise me. To be honest, it's a pretty wild and crazy place over there. Multi-streaming versus unlocked, yep. I'm wondering if it's like how YouTube is, where, for example, YouTube lives do better if you produce regular video content, you know, but I wonder if those other artists that didn't have a success, didn't have, because we are doing well on there with the videos, so I wonder if going live could be advantageous. Built up an audience over there already, just with the videos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like so. Twitch and Kick are, and YouTube are completely different. With Twitch and Kick, you can browse pretty easily just for live streams. YouTube, the people that are on YouTube don't really browse, they get recommended things. So if the algorithm's not recommending your stuff, then nobody's really finding you. So. Oh my goodness. Sorry about your face. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? This guy. So YouTube and TikTok are the same. They're very algorithm driven. Dad jokes are punishment. Okay. I'm not afraid to try new things. See what works. I probably will give it a try. Ulterior motive revealed. Just kidding. All right, let's start turning this into the individual scales here. We'll start with the knuckles. Yeah, I don't know, Dragon. Like I said, it's my videos are doing really well there. So there's definitely an audience. All right, Looper. Hey, thanks again very much for that tip. It's very, very nice of you, and we really appreciate it. We'll catch you later there. Oh, and if you can, send me some shots of your face. Thank you very much. Front and side, preferably. Front and side. And yeah, and if you don't get around to it, I'm just gonna have to find pictures myself. It'd be better. It'd be better if I get a mug shot. I think tonight we're gonna be doing your face. We're gonna be dwarfifying you. What chat is the conversation from? It's from Twitch, there, Louis. Yeah. YouTube and Kick are new for me. I just started, what, last month, I think. But I've been streaming on Twitch for 12 years. It's your time, Looper. It's time to make your face. Quietly leaves. That was a nice type. Indeed. Indeed. Hello, Divine. How you doing? Divine. That looks good. Knuckles. Okay. Now we'll do the plates going up the fingers here. Isn't A Sorry About Your Face so clever? Gotta be the cleverest guy I know. Colleen has a good contrast from place to place. Quite a diverse daily viewing experience. Or weekly, I should say. Oh yeah? Hey, what's up, Nichols? How you doing, my friend? It's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you been? Where's Dimes 25? How you doing, brother? How is life? I see. I see. Sorry to hear that, my friend. There's always hope on the horizon. Don't forget that. Whatever it is. Always hard to see the end of the storm when you're in the thick of it. But there surely is an end. Oh, no. Hey, 1 year of subscription gifted to Nichols. I don't know why it just doesn't like certain individual gifted
Welcome,
subs.
new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
There we go. Thank you very much. Hey, sorry about your face for that 1 year subscription to Nichols. It's really good to see you. Nichols is a fantastic illustrator, by the way, guys. He used to be streaming here on Twitch. I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen you around lately. I imagine whatever's going on is the cause of that. So, it is good to see you, man. It really is. Yeah, I mean, it's just life, man. We all got trials and tribulations and tough times, and I really don't mind people sharing that stuff with me, to be honest. It just helps to have somebody to listen, you know what I mean? We must bear each other's burdens, my friends. So, that being said, feel free to shoot me a message. My door is always open. If you want. If you want. goes for anybody. Homeless for a year, over 10 years ago. Well, hey, you're not homeless today. That's good. I'm sure there's some great experiences in there, even though it's a tough time. Oftentimes it's times of sorrow when we grow the most as people. Not the time when everything's fine and dandy and nothing's wrong. It's the hard times. That grows the soul. Change your life for the better, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that too, what Colleen's saying. You know, it's once you get really big, like those big streamers, it's just not enough. There's not enough attention to go around, you know what I mean, to each individual. But thankfully we're not that big here. This one right here, this is Morgoth. This is a character from... This is Sauron's daddy from Lord of the Rings. This is the one who twisted Sauron's mind. My depiction of him, anyways. It's based on the sketches done by Justin Gerard. Cute hand, yeah. Yeah. It looks kind of weird and funny right now, but once we bulk everything out, it should be fine. So yeah, right. Look at my tiny hand. Oh, husband duties here. Oh, oh wow. There we go. The Gerardians, yeah, good people. Jose. Hello, Jose. Welcome. Never stood a chance. That wasn't gherkins, those are actually German pickles. The missus went to the, there's a military base close to where we live, and they have like a shop on base that has imported goods. And so she can get a lot of stuff from the homeland there. Das Pickles. Gherkins. They're called gherkins. I think that's the word for pickle in German, isn't it? Gherkin. No. Sorry, Clayton. It's not a finished piece. I'm sure someday she will finish something that she wants to show you. We have such busy schedules, both me and her, but we really both of us want her to learn to sculpt too. It's just so hard to fit it in yeah, in between everything else. So, but we're trying. Keep trying to make it happen. Yeah, right. We sculpt each other for sure. Molded to fit perfectly together. Sculpting has dominated your days since discovering my method. Loren the Druid, I do sketch my work now. I didn't always do that though. And the sketch that I do is not what you would think. Let me show you. So before I would just start working on stuff without needing a sketch. You know, I'd gather references of what I wanted to do and just start working at it, start building the character. But now I do produce a sketch, but it's more of like a mock build like this here. I'll show you. So this is the sketch or the mock build of what we're going for here. I produced this in about 4 hours. 4 hours of slapping clay around. And then I use this as a guide to make the actual final version. The full detail final version. Yes. Had to touch it. It's baked now. Right. This is Mouse Guard inspired us, right? David Peterson, exclamation point, David DP produced a sketch for this client. And it's of his character in EverQuest. His EverQuest character he had turned into a David Peterson Mouse Guard style. So it's that style and his character, who seems like kind of like a Beastmaster type character because he has a sidekick pet. Badger. So yeah, my EQ Beastlord and his warder in Mouse Guard style, sculpted by CNAPush. So alright folks, so we have quite the audience today, so I'm actually gonna stick around for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna go eat really quick, so I'll be right back and we will continue with the sculpting of this hand here. So I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Let's get back to work. That was good. Hit the spot. Hid my belly. It was just almost like an egg salad. Boiled eggs with some sort of cream sauce and some pickles in the mix. Very good. Hey, thanks, Red Ticket. Yeah, we just get the scaling done and then finish off with a little bit of detail, some texture. Should be looking pretty nice. This strategy is the same way you do a hand that's armored. A regular gloved human hand. Midweek reminder to finish your homework. Oh, thank you. I was gonna do it last night, but then I got tired and lazy. Just vegetable mode, watched TV instead. As soon as that 9 p.m. hour rolls around, start powering down. And if I don't make it somewhere comfy by the time the booting down finishes, I just fall asleep wherever I am. Oh, nice. All right, let's just redo this here. Look at his little hand. Oh, there. All right. Okay, that's enough. Call me Vinny. Hey, thank you for the 23 months. Let me just redo this here real quick for you. Oh no. Why? Why are you doing this? Okay, alright, okay. Vinny, what have you done?
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
There we go. Better. Okay. I have a wisdom for you. Well, that one's really in there. Thank you for your support. Let's see what it says. Your intuition is a guiding light, just as a lighthouse guides sailors through rough seas. Trust your intuition, my friend. It will guide you through the most stormy, darkest waters. Thank you for supporting my work. How you doing, Baron?
I'll add some texture to them too. We'll also notice how there's material under the nail that shouldn't be there. We'll cut that out right at the end. Talons. Last finger, and then we'll do the scales on the hand. I also think I want to add one of these little spikes to this knuckle right here too. Hey, what's up, Mary? Welcome back. Alright, let's add that spike onto this knuckle here. I'm doing all right. It's another beautiful day. Alive and well. No complaints here. New TV hype. I got a new TV recently as well. unexpected new TV. My neighbor got a new TV and they're older and they needed help setting it up. So I helped them, and then they said, "Hey, you want this old TV?" Well, yeah, sure, I'll take that. It's way better than the one I got. Boom, upgrade. The one they had wasn't even that old, they just got a bigger one. Oh, usual afternoon. Okay, so I get done with the stream normally, right? And then I go eat. And then I feed the dogs and let them out. Then I attack any little chores I might have to do, like dishes or whatever. Then we go for a walk as a family. Get that outside time. As long as it's not minus 20 degrees, go for a walk. And then, yeah, and then it's just me and the daughter spending time together, engaging. It can go any number of directions from there. You know, if we have to go to the grocery store, we usually hop in the car right after the walk, straight from the walk to the car, then to the store. All kinds of different things. That's kind of the normal rollout of the afternoon, and then there's all kinds of things going on and things that need to get done in between. Minus 49. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's important for everyone to get fresh air, get the body moving. Now that what happens in between streams drastically changes once we start getting into spring weather. Then it pretty much looks like end stream, eat, garden. Then garden till sundown, then back to stream. And grilling. And then usually I do quite a bit of grilling when it's warm out. A lot of grill cooking. Minus 50. Wow. That's pretty cold. Essentially, my in-between stream time is like what most normal people's after you get done with work time is. I just decide to do my after work stuff in the middle of the day as opposed to the end of the day. And do split shift, which works out better because then I'm doing grocery shopping and all that kind of stuff in the middle of the day instead of at 5 p.m. when everyone else is. Alright, start working towards the back of the hand here. Adjust the grip here, it's hard to get in there. Let's actually give this a bend here. Really, really big shoe. We'll make it work. Yeah, just give him a peg leg. Call it a day. Pirates are the best. That's what we should have done. First project will be a pirate with a hook hand, a peg leg, and an eye patch. Just cheese our way out of having to do any sort of symmetry. What good would that teach you, though? Well, you got a few things going on there. It's harder because you're not just freely designing, right? You're matching now. You're not designing anymore, you're matching with an existing design, which is a great skill to sharpen. The ability to see something and to match it. And then at the same time, you are also becoming more efficient and growing as a sculptor. So oftentimes you'll find like your technique for doing the texture will be like much better on the second one. You know, small stuff like that will improve between the first and the second. So it usually ends up with you having a slightly different result on the second one, which is okay. My pirate would have 2 peg legs, 2 hooks, and 2 eye patches. But then you'd be right back in the scenario of just doing a regular character and having to do symmetry. So the point of the only having one is that you don't have to do symmetry. You don't have to match up the limbs. I tell you what, it is quite refreshing when you get a character that has an asymmetrical design. Like 2 different pauldrons or whatever. And they called him Captain Torso. AI inspired. Weird contorted hands. When I look at an AI weird contorted hand, it really, I don't know. It gives you this like creepy feeling of like how little the AI really empathizes with humans. You know, I don't know why, but the fact that it can't understand our hands and the way it like renders them out, it's like, oh yeah, this robot's gonna definitely kill us as soon as it gets a chance. I get the same feeling I get from that scene in The Alien where they go into the chamber with all the giant tube vats of liquid with the failed recreations of that lady. Anybody remember that scene? Gives me the same feeling. They tried recreating what's her face? The main lady who's like part alien. Had all these failed attempts. Ugh. Ripley, yeah. That's her name. Alien Resurrection, yeah. That one. Or from the movie The Thing. Remember that movie? Same feeling. Just that alien, completely foreign to our world type of feeling. Actually, I would say that the mind of AI is the exact same as the mind of the alien creature from Thing, where it literally just sees function. That's all it sees. Everything around it is just resource to be manipulated into function to achieve its will. Meat for its machine, yeah, exactly. The ligaments and bones and muscle tissues. Just pure resource.
The strength of the Seanotbush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, Mr. Sims, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream there, my friend. I was just perusing your Instagram the other day. Me and the missus were just perusing it, checking up on you. How you been, brother? We are sculpting a dragon paw here, hand paw, whatever you want to call it, or this dragon right here. There we go. Making his hand. We'll make it separate and then we'll attach it. Oh, hey. The hugs. Thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, let me show you. So, I'll see here. We have a chess set in the works. Oh, you probably like this guy too. This is a giveaway piece I just did. Fun little original character. And then here's the chess set. These are the teacup soldiers. Kind of like it's kind of like a Alice in Wonderland styled kind of idea. So we have these teacup soldiers, all with their different expressions and just unique characters. And then we started the rook. I introduced Castleface. He's a castle with a face. He's the beginning of our rook character. So it's a tea party, can you tell? We have the queen started, but she's getting a new head. So this is just the body. The body of the queen. The heads off with her head. This is a commission, yeah. This is a commission. And I get to design the other side. So the She Devil's the client. She commissioned this side and chose the theme, and she's allowing me to pick the theme for the other side. So I'm thinking this side, her side is more of like this sophisticated tea party, you know, lighter colors, gold, stuff like that. And then the other side I'm thinking is gonna be like opposite, like, you know, crazy hair, beard all over the place, tattered clothes, you know, like the savage, sophisticated versus savage type of idea, but not in a creepy way. Kind of keeping that like barbarians, yeah, like, but goofy, you know, the misfits, yeah. The one, the old Lost Boys versus the pirates type of idea, you know. Can I show the orc standing at the backstage? Yeah, I sure can. I sure can, my friend. Isle of Misfit Toys. Let's see, yeah. This one needs to be painted still, or finished. Paint job needs to be finished. Wag. Yeah, sure. What else I got over here? This one's almost finished. Yeah, it's almost done. This is a DnD character, a bust of a DnD character. He's getting mixed media on the shoulder here, like a fur. Now I have to cut this to the final shape. I decided just to add the piece and then bake it and then cut it now that it's like locked in place. Figured it would be easier there. And here's his sword. I'm gonna go like this. Pretty much. There we go. He needs a necklace too, a bear tooth necklace. Yeah. Yeah, thanks again there, Sims, for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for sending everybody my way. I'm on later than I normally am. I decided to stay late. Get some extra hours in. His name is actually Heratos. It's Kratos after he got his hair back magically and renamed himself to Heratos. Heratos the Destroyer. Yeah, I thought you guys would like that name. Took me a while to come up with it. Wish my hair would magically come back. Why? Oop. The rogue, the dwarf, and the gravedigger, yes. And technically the class project too. This guy right here. This piece does not have a home, so I'm sure it'll get more and more wanting as time goes on. This is our class project. The first come, first serve. Oh, I see. On Discord. Yeah, it's good. There's a lot of new people on Discord too since we started the class and since we ran the giveaway on Discord. I really like doing giveaways on Discord. That's a super easy system. It'd be great if it wasn't so rigged. Hey. You can't say that. You've lost all your ability to call the giveaways rigged when you won. Yeah, exactly. You're basically calling yourself a co-conspirator. How do you plan out the wiring if a sculpture will have lights? What I try to do is I try to run wires at the beginning close to the area that the lights will be. There's always going to be needing for drilling into the piece and like making room and stuff. Dremel work, but well, essentially like this piece right here, he's going to have his breath weapon coming out of his mouth and making contact with the ship, with a boat. So I knew there would need to be a light at the boat and a light up here, or some sort of combination between the two. So I went ahead and I ran a wire through at the very beginning through the structure. So here's one end, here's the other. So I gave myself enough slack, enough room to work with it. This just gives me options. So the wiring itself is just a copper wire with a coating. Well, excuse me. So it'll be unharmed by the baking. The lights themselves aren't added until after. And any sort of sculpting you need to do after you've added the lights, you just have to use epoxy clay. Or some clay that doesn't need to be baked to do the sculpting. I use Magic Sculpt. I am, however, with this one going to look into getting a filament light, which is a light, like a piece of light string that it's like the filament you see inside of a light bulb, essentially. So they have the filament technology has gone far over the years, and I think we can definitely get start messing around with some filament light work. I just had to look into the how long those filament lights can last. So yeah, normally with something like that I'd use side lit fiber optic cables, and then I'd just use 2 light diodes, one on each end, and then have the fiber optic transfer the light in the middle. Yeah, the LED filaments, I imagine they last just as long as just an LED light does, so, which is good. So we'll probably go that route. No, I just wrap the wire around the structure. You don't need to do any sort of pipe system unless you plan on making the wires like replaceable or something like that. But I don't do that. I just wrap the wires around the structure. Could always use copper fridge tubing as structure so you have pathways. You could. It's a lot more engineering and it's a lot more work than what it's worth, right? The point of having a pathway is so you could replace the wiring, but you never would need to replace the wiring. You'd need to replace the light eventually, but you're talking like more than a decade later, probably. And the time it takes you to engineer a replaceable light, it would cost less to just replace the light, you know, to drill into the piece, retrieve the original light, and add a new one. Oh, I get corn. I get. Hey, listen. Apple. So if something happens to the light, you can just replace the light bulb instead of the whole wire. Yeah, there's no reason to replace the wire. Wires don't really go bad. It's the lights that die out. But like I said, I have clients that have pieces from more than a decade ago.
The strength of the Sea-Not Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right, Timber. Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. You have a good one. We'll catch you later. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, it's frozen. What's going on here, Slacker? Oh. All right. Mr. Slacker, 20 tier 2 sub, 108 months of support. Let's try this again.
Hail, noble ally. Please
Noble
accept these
indeed.
treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Slacker. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support. Let's see what we got here for you. Broken heart. I will mend your broken heart. Let's see. To find true happiness, one must learn to appreciate the little things in life. A warm fire, good company, and a full belly. That's right. That's so true. Hard to be down if you truly appreciate the simple things. Things most take for granted. Thank you very much, Slacker. I appreciate you, man. Hope you've been well. How are you doing? How is Mr. Slacker? Thanks for sticking with me for so very long. You were just thrown into the raid of another stream? Okay, like automatically? They're like, Merrick, we need you elsewhere. Been busy? That's good. It's good to be busy. Doing very well, thank you. All right. Always good to hear. They stole my viewer. This is my Merrick. I had him first. Hey, welcome back, Louie. Oh, sweet. Hey, thanks for checking out my stuff. There's certainly lots to look at over there. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I became the artist I am today as a streamer. Streaming is what allowed me to pursue this craft as vigorously as I have. Your guys' support paved the way, or paid the way. Because it certainly makes a difference if you can spend your whole day's worth of energy pursuing something. Just over a decade of that. Makes a big difference. It's not like I was a successful artist in the industry or something and then just decided to start streaming one day. I was a nobody going nowhere and decided to start streaming one day. Now I'm just pushing clay around with a stick all day. Which one? The quilting dwarf? He's pretty much done. We have to do the last touches to him tonight. And then he can get painted. And we have to sculpt his spouse now. Female dwarf. But yeah, he'll be done after tonight. Most people don't. There's Louis. Most people have that same idea that you don't find this kind of stuff. Cause the reality is it's not very common. So. The tutorial though. Oh, I won't pick that one back up again unless it gets unless somebody wants to adopt it. It's kind of sidelined as a personal project until then. So I'd like to finish it. It's just hard to. I kind of have like a no time for personal projects season right now. So. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, if somebody wants to adopt that dwarf to take home for themselves, then it's much easier for me to put more hours into finishing it. Till then, I have to wait until things, busyness-wise, die down before I can start chipping away at those personal projects. Guado stopped accepting my Republican credits. It only wants money now. Dang it, Guado. Only money. Guado, whatever his name is. I like Guado better. More appropriate. Yeah, Gravedigger, the Tavern Assassin character, and the dwarf, and the current teaching piece, the Woodland Gremlin. Yeah, glad you found yourself over here, Louie. Appreciate that, my friend. I'll have to check out Lotus's stream. I'm not too familiar with what she does. That's right. I'll even slap a Hobby Lobby 30% off on those pieces there. 30% off always and forever. So it's regular price then, huh? Pretty much, if you buy something at Hobby Lobby when it's not on sale, you're just paying like double. It's not that it's on sale, it just costs twice as much. Oh, how they manipulate us. Oh, that's right. I remember that. Lotus, either Lotus or someone from Lotus's stream talking about they have a homestead and everything. That's awesome. Yeah, right? Exactly. Little modern homesteading. Oh, hello, daughter.
Hi.
How you doing?
I made Princess Next costume. Look at her costume.
Princess next costume? Let me see. What? Wow, she looks beautiful. Look, guys, it's Princess Neck. Wow, you made that cape and a dress for her? That is a crown she's got there?
And those are earrings.
Those are earrings? Wow, very nice.
She's getting married soon.
She's getting married?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Princess Neck.
She is married right now.
She's married? Is she getting married or she is married?
She's getting married.
Oh, who's she gonna get married to?
To Francie.
Bronzy? Your aunt?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Right. How did they meet?
Well, they have to go all the way to an airplane. They'll fly all the way to us.
Oh, I see. So Franzi's coming here to get married to Princess Neck?
No,
No?
nobody's here.
Nobody's here?
Yeah, or Mama.
Okay.
Mama.
Is Princess Neck flying to Deutschland to get married to Franzi?
No, that's my animal.
Well, how's she gonna marry Franzi?
Well,
I guess she's neck. I guess the wedding's off then, huh?
I I think this is a toy.
Oh, sorry.
It's the
Yeah, of course. Silly me. That's a cool design, though. Great job. Very awesome costume design. That's Princess Neck, by the way. That's her name. That was like Emma's first random character story she ever came up with. It was like so random and weird. Just started talking about Princess Neck and her kingdom and this and that. I'm like, Princess Neck. Yeah, that's her name. That's like, when she first started talking about it, I was like, what are you talking about? And then I realized she named that particular stuffed animal Princess Neck. Now that stuffed animal is very special. When she was little, when we first started going to this activity center where all these kids go to and they got all this activity and stuff, there was a little girl that was about the same age as she is now, had brought that stuffed animal and was playing with it, and Emma wanted to play with it too, and the little girl let her, and then the little girl was about to leave and left with the stuffed animal, but Emma was so fond of it that the little girl decided she wanted to give it to Emma, so she came back and offered to give it to her. So it's kind of a special little stuffed animal she got gifted by a kind random little girl. So, and it became Princess Neck. It's funny that she picked that. She has so many stuffed animals, but she picked that specific one to give like a whole name and a backstory too. So you gotta think this is when she was like at the very beginning of talking, and she's already came up with a story for this stuffed animal. She sounds so big. Yeah, she turns 4 in April. She turns 4. Shiai, the mythical land of Shiai. Where's Shiai, Emma? She kept talking about this place called Shiai. I thought she had some like forgotten knowledge of some mythical hidden El Dorado place with gold or something. But we ultimately remembered we ultimately figured out she was talking about outside. Something's going on out there. She was saying outside. So Shiai is just outside. Or Kronos, remember Kronos? The people of Shiai are called Kronos. We ended up finding out Kronos was grown-ups. Grown-ups. Chrono. The grown-ups, that's right. We're a bunch of Kronos. From New York. Trying to think what else there was. Oh, Pika. You remember Pika? She wouldn't say open. She would only say Pika. Pika. I'd be like, open, open. She'd go, Pika. Oh my god. From Pika, from Peekaboo, you know, Peekaboo. So she like in her mind literally thought the word for open was Pika. So she was like Pikachu. So she'd have something, she'd want open, and she'd be get Pika, Pika. Pika, Pika. Pika, Pikachu. Jeez, man. So much fun. What fun phases those are. So special. So short and so special. Thank you for the drink there. What's up, Pixel Chaos? How you doing, my friend? Good day. All right. Well, we streamed a bit longer than we normally do. I do have to get out of here so I can be on tonight.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a
After
gift
this-
for your unwavering
after this
service to
wisdom.
the kingdom.
Joining late. Yeah, but that's okay. I'll be back. I'll be back on in what? 3.5 hours. Be back on. Gotta get some stuff done in between. Get some fresh air. Let's get the. Let's see here. Mr. Ronald. Let's see what we got here. 102 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Even the greatest warrior does not emerge victorious in every battle. Value your failures just as much as your victories. That's right. Even the best of the best fail. Failed many times to get where they are. All right. We're all just a bunch of failures. Embrace it. All right. Tonight we'll be sculpting the quilting doors. We'll be finishing up the little bits to do on the one dwarf and then going to start the head of another. So new character sculpt starting tonight. It's at 5 p.m. Central Time. Then tomorrow we'll be... What's tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll be sculpting the Minotaur tomorrow morning and the... Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. Tomorrow. We'll be doing the fur on the other leg of the Minotaur and doing the next stage on the mouse. So we'll see you guys then. And remember, no stream Friday. It's the Miss's birthday. It's her birthday on Friday. We're gonna be taking off, celebrating. So, and thank you very much, everybody, for the support and the dollar bills thrown towards that. I really appreciate it. We will enjoy it. So thank you. Let's find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Hey, Casey, thank you for the raid. We're actually all aboard. We're gonna just raid. We're gonna raid on over to someone else. I'm getting out of here. I will be back later though. Let's see here. Let's see who's online. Oh, hey, Mr. Brox. I swear I haven't been able to catch him in a long time. I bet you he goes live when I'm offline or something. I'm going to get lucky today. I'll be catching lots of fish. Mr. Seraph, thank you for the 15 bucks, my friend. Summoning the old fisherman. I'm going to get lucky today. Alright, let's go raid Brox. New phone fund? No, we don't need a new phone. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I feel like I haven't seen him in forever. Not on my follow list, but anyways. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.